Good evening, Rift Kits, and welcome to another broadcast from the depths of the astral web. I'm Kiski, your commander for this expedition, who has not loaded into a Discord voice channel to show the proper reactive on screen, and legendary adventure of dimensions far and wide. Today, we're kind of checking out a lot of random stuff. I've been sitting on some demos for a while, and honestly, I just never found time to put into them to load them up if we're doing something else. So we're gonna do that today. We're gonna check out some weird stuff. We're gonna hopefully replace the Fuji reactive image here shortly with my face whenever it decides to work. Signal a bit scrunchy is why the image is not coming through. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, what Aries said. The just a little bit of a data stream issue there, and there we go. Dimensional transmissions are kind of weird. So yeah, here I am. I'm on screen now. Yeah, we're gonna see some hopefully some interesting stuff. I want to apologize ahead of time for any audio issues. If something's a little too loud, I will do my best to rein it in. But first launch stuff is usually silly volume. Sometimes it's too quiet. Sometimes, most of the time, it's way too loud. We'll run it in as fast as possible. But we're gonna start with a little bit of racing, which is I think a first for the broadcast. I do enjoy racing. Honestly, I need to start playing Forza Horizon 6 because we've been waiting a long ass time for Japan to be the locale, and we finally have it, and I haven't touched it yet. I should fix that. Cars is a topic that I really kind of want to get into. I'm a baby when it comes to cars. I can identify cars. I appreciate cars and the way you're supposed to appreciate cars. I just don't know how to do anything with them. We're gonna perform the ritual while I'm yapping about stuff now too. But I do enjoy racing. My go-to racing in the past was certainly more arcade than sim. Grew up on Mario Kart. Really enjoyed a game that most people don't even know existed, Blur, on the 360, which was kind of like taking the Mario Kart energy of chaos and throwing it into a kind of more watered down Need for Speed kind of thing, which Need for Speed is kind of like, it's still arcadey, but it's kind of like it leans more towards realism just simply because the topic is real vehicles. Thank you for the lurk, Lehman. So yeah, we're gonna do some weird racing with Grip XR, which is a sequel to does it show up in here? It does. Which is a sequel to Grip, which I think was supposed to be a spiritual successor to another game that was on the PlayStation. I never played the original game, but I really liked Grip, and hearing that Grip is getting a sequel really made me want to kind of try it out and see where it's at. Because Grip was kind of just awesome. I thought it was just it was a one and done kind of game where they just released the game, here's the content for it, and they moved on. I think this is even a different development team, which is fine. Honestly, not every game can survive off the original development team, but I think if an IP makes it into the hands of a group of people that appreciate what they have and want to see it survive and thrive, I think that's always fine to move development teams. If it has to happen, they see something make it to the next generation. Thank you for the lurk, Sophia. Thank you. Gets lurks, but not a long ass stream. What do you mean? Oh my gosh, I see it now. Sorry, Sophia. I see it. 75 stream streak. Thank you so much. I don't know how I missed that one. I think it's because I looked at your A and the Eddie emoji that I missed that text. My bad. Let's check it out. Let's see what's inside. Ooh, looks like there's not a lot for us to check out, but we're gonna spend a few times through it. Ooh. Okay, so we just have 2 cars with very different stats. I honestly love leaning into acceleration and handling over I do top speed. So we're gonna go with that. Okay. Let me know how the volume is. If y'all feel like it's too loud, let me know. Is there a way to rotate it mid-air? There's not. Or maybe there is, and I just don't know what it is yet. Whoa! I got really sent sideways in midair there. First pickup. Okay. Okay, LB, yeah. I got it. I can read the UI. Thank you, though, game. Holding A while turn. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so that must have been like a green shell equivalent, because I could dodge that. That was not, though. Okay, here we go. Use it to drive. Woo! Press X. Crank left or... Okay, got it. I got tilted so hard in midair. I'm gonna lose so much momentum. Luckily, I am leaning into the acceleration here, so we might be okay. Can I flip while I'm... Oh, I can. Okay, so I can flip onto a wall if I want to. Yes. That's cool. We're in first, it looks like. Oh, A for drift. I for gore. I think we're mostly okay, even though that happened. No one in front of us to use the missile. Air control, hold A to rotate the vehicle in the air. Okay, so if I don't want to just go crazy, if I want to do a micro adjustments, it's A. Whoa. Oh, those aren't physicalized. That was kind of cheap. He got right in front of me and had missile. Okay, the track is actually surprisingly long. Oh, I'm not at first anymore. I didn't even know when I got past. Gonna hold on to the shield. Got turned around. New item, please. Thank you. We could have done a little better. Ooh, that was close. I like the cranking. I like that a lot. I don't know if I'd call it crank, but you know, that's what they call it. So we'll run with it. Okay, we're upside down. I guess that's kind of normal for this game, though. I think this is the finish. We're gonna be good. Yeah. Okay. That was a little too easy. Kind of curious. Give me 1 sec. Okay. It's gonna be the one course, I think. Is there only one course? Let's go to the menu just to see if it gives us the same options or not. Work in progress. That's a playground. Okay, work in progress. So can we try them? Prototype? How do we change the we're gonna keep going with this one. I like this one. You know, one thing actually reminds me of the old Hot Wheels racer games. You know, the only I know there's like been new Hot Wheels games that are like actually kind of awesome. I forget what they're called now, but the two new recent Hot Wheels games apparently are pretty good. But the one that I played the most from, I actually unfortunately missed those. But I played this one on PC. There was more of a what's the word? More of a I don't know. It didn't feel so much like racing so much as like it felt like influencing the next like video. I don't know how to describe it, but it felt like you weren't in direct control of the vehicle more. Oh gosh, more so that you. Oh, this is supposed to be a drivable area. That you just kind of assisted in making the right actions at the point in time on the racetrack. I don't know how to describe that. I want to say full motion video, but it's like not, because it's, you know, it's rendered instead of live action. Is that still full motion video games? If it's like all, I guess Dragon, what was it fucking called? Dragon's Lair is full motion video. So that's animated, so I guess that counts. But yeah, I remember like Hot Wheels World was like the cartoon at the time. I don't know if y'all remember the days of like 3D cartoons from like the 90s and early 2000s era. Hot Wheels had one of those. Oof, I'm not even paying attention, I'm just yapping. Let's go. Whoops, that was really bad. I'm gonna lose the shield right before it hits me. Yep, that's exactly what happened. I wonder how much drift influences your speed. These little obstacles that oh, I had a shield and I didn't see it. Oh, that still propels you in the air. I am not good. I am being thrown all over the place. Get distracted. Yeah, right. I'm here driving and here I am just not paying attention at all. I'm kind of sad that I missed those older Hot Wheels racer games because, like, oh, I might have missed Hot Wheels, but I really liked Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, Lego Racer from back in the day was really good too. I know Lego had a more recent racer, but I never really never played it. Was it any good? Because I know it's like kind of open world while also being a racer. Wow! And remember to hold A. Okay, I nailed that one a little bit. I adjusted in the midair. Oh! That scares me every time. Still first? Still first. I love doing the fork in the garbage. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. Gosh, it's been so long since I've thought about that audio clip, Sylvia, like forever. Okay, that track, this is just a prototype of that track, but that track, the major details of it at the very least, like the main, what would you call those? Like, what are they called in FPS games? They're called key something. I forget what they're called. It's when there's a big spectacle and it's the big part of the level and it's like the main focus of what you're supposed to be looking at and doing stuff around. I forget the word. Like another word, I just have forgotten what the word is in this very moment. Anyway, the major elements of this track's layout, I think, are sick. You hone this a little bit more, and of course, you know it's going to get spruced up visually. But the main elements, the actual flow of the course, awesome, love it, very cool. Let's try the other one that they let us. Oh, there's 3. Okay. The medium difficulty did give us a little bit more of a challenge, and we kind of kept up with the pack the whole time. So that's a pretty good balance. Holy shit, they're knocking me around. That wasn't elegant, but it got done. Okay, if you slow down, you kind of just, the physics takes over, and you feel the car stall out, like, for reals. Not a good time, not a good time, not a good time. Oh! Now a good time. Oh, I can't see. I'm coming for you, Vega. Whew. Good thing I had that shield. Okay, that time it didn't get thrown. Didn't stall out. I did, however, flick the car in the midair, which causes problems. Still causing problems. Oh no. Oh, the stall out. No, I'm good, I'm good. This course is a little confusing for my brain. I'll be honest. I'm not getting it. I'm not seeing the next action too clearly, but that could just be me. Like, it's also a prototype, so I'm like, who knows? Oh, I looked at chat. Oh no, I felt the car stall out on that when I hit the roof. Okay, so those are green shells. The wind up for it is a little crazy. Okay. Oh, hit the drift a little early. You can actually kind of get around there if you know it's coming. I'm slowly learning at least those two curves. The rest of this is still kind of all over the place for me. This is the thin spot that falls out at the end. Yes. Oh, and then the curve right after. Not a good boost spot. Not a good boost spot. Ooh. Let's defend. If I hit the roof, I'm gonna stall. Okay, the flip is fine. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, on the roof. Oh, A to jump. Okay, that's what they meant by A to jump. Gotcha. It's when you're on the roof and you want to go to this. Okay. It's not jump to jump over something. It's jump to transition from roof to floor. Gotcha. Okay, the playground I really don't care too much about. I want to race courses. Oh, the acceleration is so good. Oh! Okay. That was interesting. Little bit of Big Blue right here with the tubes. Honestly, F-Zero is also one of my favorite racers of all time. I love the F-Zero series. I'm kind of sad that the latest one we got was a battle royale. And it was just mostly rehashes of old courses. I wish we could have gotten something new. I don't know why Nintendo hates its oh, that's so cool. That is so fucking cool. Oh shit. That's right. That's right. It doesn't wipe me out. I can just stick to the new surface. Definitely not efficient, I don't think. But at least I don't just oh. Yeah, I don't know why Nintendo just kind of hates doing cool stuff. At least they're bringing back Star Fox, but it's just the Lylat Wars again. Which again, I've talked about this. Y'all watched me do the direct. I like Star Fox 64 and Star Fox SNES. Like the Lylat Wars redo doesn't bother me because I also like Star Fox Zero a little bit. Not very much because I really didn't appreciate the Wii U aiming controls. But I like the that element of the story, which I guess they have like 3 main elements that they can like pull from without writing new stuff. So there's not a whole lot to pick from, but oh, I thought that got him actually. He's a shield. The magnet shit, so cool. I appreciate the hell out of that. You got to do interesting stuff with your racers when you're, or with anything. If you're entering a genre that people know and love and appreciate, but also have a. I did the same thing again where I hit that fucking X. If you're in a genre that's been long-lived and people have seen just about move out of my way, dude. Oh no, is he gonna grab me? It is. No, I teleported me. Oh well. And people are kind of used to what a racer is going to be doing for them, you gotta pull something interesting out. You gotta do something unique. And while this is not really wholly unique as far as its major mechanics, the ability to go on any surface and kind of just adjust to what's happening in the race more based on the environment than anything else, is not super fresh. It's still not fully explored. But adding in that magnet thing, which it didn't feel like the anti-grav surfaces of Mario Kart 8. It's more of it's pure momentum based instead of just, like an anti-grav thing. Speaking of anti-grav, and it's saying F-Zero is one of my favorite racers. I love anti-grav racers. Wipeout is so cool. Fast RMX on the Switch, which was just a Nintendo eShop game, didn't ever see a cartridge release. One of the coolest racers out there. I'm gonna hit the stupid X again. One of the coolest anti-grav racers that I've ever played. And while its mechanics also were not, wholly unique, because that thing had, it kind of mixed Ikaruga with racing a little bit, because you had two different colors basically that we can do, and the color, you match the color to the boost, and the boost activates, otherwise it slows you down. So you were swapping colors constantly during the race. And for those you have not played Ikaruga, it's a shmup where you change from light and dark to do damage and absorb damage. Very cool. And putting that into an anti-grav racer where you're moving fast, you're drifting corners at angles that you wouldn't in other racers. It's just really cool. I like that a lot. I really hope the Fast RMX guys are doing something new. If they make a second one, I will play the shit out of that for sure. I don't know what they're doing now. I actually need to go look to see if they're still making it, if they've ever made a second game, because I don't know them. I only know them from Fast RMX. Okay, we've checked out all the races from here. This game is going to be sick. I love Grip. Grip XR looks like it's just more grip. I can't really complain about any of it. Yeah, very cool. Let's pull up another game. I'll be just a second, guys. Let me pull up another game. We're gonna do. What are we gonna do? Windows. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see. I've got a few things that I really want to lean into, but I don't want to grab them first. Actually, I've been waiting to play this one. We're gonna check out Iron Nest. I don't know how many of you have seen a game called PKVV. I will not be saying the word that it's supposed to represent, because I will fuck it up so hardcore. I didn't even grab it. Okay. But while we don't have access to PKVV right now, we do have access to... Oh, that's cool. I didn't click that by accident. We do have access to Iron Nest, which is sort of like a diesel punk version of PKVV. Let's see. Audio. The master being at 75 is appreciated. Thank you. I think it's okay as far as volume. We'll see. Graphics. Oh, God. What? That is the wrong resolution. There you go. Field of view. Is it first person? If it's first person, my field of view wants to be kind of bigger, honestly. I don't know. Maybe that'll be actually a detriment in this kind of game. Let's bring it down to 70. Oh, I see. Don't call it full screen. Call it borderless. Full screen. So there's exclusive full screen. Yes, I understand they call it exclusive, but if I'm looking for borderless, I'm not going to be looking for full screen. I'm going to be looking for borderless. You can turn this up low, very low. Going to the right sends it backwards. Weird. Anyway, I'm going to leave that alone now. Close. But anyway, we're shooting a big turret. We're shooting a big gun with some exaggerated sim controls, which is always fun. Oh my goodness. Select roast. Balance heat and pressure throughout brewing. Do we aim for the green? Place your cup. Oh, place your cup a second and then start and stop brewing. Can we mess with this right now? Let's see, select roast. Where does that go? Coffee can slot. Cup slot. Begin brewing. Okay. So this is the kind of stuff we're going to be doing for the turret, is keeping it in the green. Okay. Did it do? Eat a drink. Okay. Do we need to click on anything else? Let's see. I think we just click play. Calibration fire. Sure. IRNS has been commissioned. Pre-operational ranging is required before active deployment. A target has been designated by High Command for calibration purposes. Confirmation of fire accuracy is the sole objective. Okay. Read, measure, calculate, load, rotate, elevate, fire. Okay. How are we on sensitivity? Settings, controls. Put this down to half. That's much better. Okay. Oh! Tastes like red. Read. Okay, we need to find our station that prints out. Oh, hi. Begin calibration firing test. Plot your fire trajectory to target on the map. Fire HE shell at the target. High explosive. IRNS location H3 5 5. Target coordinates. Target number 1 is at Q442. Gloria de Castile. Okay. Target is at quadrant 4, 4x2. Okay, what does that mean? Let's go see what that means. Press E for map view. Okay, Q4, 4x2. Got it. I see. How do I get rid of it? I see. Okay. Okay, we're at 5 by, right, okay, H3 5x5. So distance to target is 8.9 kilometers at bearing 85.6 degrees. Okay. There we go. 8.5 degrees at 8.9 kilometers. Okay. Okay, this doesn't pertain to us right now. Okay, get her away from. This is gonna be neat. I like stuff like this. No read, not read. Can I write this stuff down? Hold on. Iron Nest is at Okay, you can. Very cool. Okay, so we have read. We have measured. We will now calculate on the box thing with the shroud over it. Here we go. Okay, distance. 8.9 kilometers. Powder charges? 1, I suppose? Select 2 powder charges. Calculate required elevation. Elevation is 53.40. Okay. Max range. I understand. Okay, so. Okay, I got it. I understand. Okay, we have calculated. My bad. We have calculated. We will now load an HE shell. High explosive rounds. Let's see. Select shell. Ram shell. Dispense powder charges. The numbers need to equal. Ram powder charges. Okay. Oh. Okay. HE is on the rail, yes? The one that I'm looking at and can read means that's the one that I'm... So HE round, standard burst load. Roger. Ram the shell. Okay, then we need to 1, 2... ram the powder charges. Sorry, this is so cool. I'm nerding out just by looking at everything move. I love shit like this. This makes me happy. Like, the thing that I want more than anything as a 40K fan is that we need a Titan. We need a Warlord Titan or James Workshop willing an Emperor class Titan. Simulator. I think that'd be so cool to have like a Precept and their minions running around a Titan. I think that'd be so cool. I'd love that. Okay. Now we need, let's see, we have loaded. Now we need to rotate to 85.6 degrees. Okay, we rotate, 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 we rotate. 85.6 degrees. Oh my gosh, I can see out the little window. My hand would get tired doing this after a little bit. 85.6 degrees. What does this do? Oh! I see. I understand. I understand. Okay, I was wondering. I was doing it the hard way, everybody. Okay, so if we're doing elevation of 534, then we need to go up to 45. Goodness. Just a little bit further, right? Yeah. Okay, close enough. 53.4. 53.4. Okay, we have rotated, we have elevated. No, you're doing this, which is different. You're doing it the immersive way, so true. Hydrock. Elevate. Okay. Wait. It said I did it wrong. Right? It said standard HE it said HE round standard burst. We're gonna pull the trigger. Okay. Fire mission is at 53.4. HE shell loaded. At 85.6 degrees. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type confirmed. Bearing confirmed. Range confirmed. Arm the gun. And click. What do we do now? Oh. Social battle checking their watches, wondering whether artillery they call for will come. I'm sorry, it's the first time. What do we now? Fucking shoot that thing. We did, we do. We got hits. Was it effective? Unknown. Let's find out. Oh? I'm allowed to sleep for the day! Cool. Okay. Down here. We go sleepy. I've done my mission. What's this? Let's look at a few things here. Oh, this is the menu. That's the main menu. The main menu is the coffee machine that's downstairs in the place that you're allowed to sleep once you fire the gun that kills a bunch of shit. All-time kills high score. I really hate these in games. And not because of the fact that like there's a competition thing and I feel inadequate when I'm doing less. It's more the fact that these are so easy to hack that to get the top number. It's just like they're pointless because all they're gonna do is just get hacked. anti-monarchist detonated a bomb in the hospital's entry courtyard, murdering 163 and maiming over 300 citizens. Brutal atrocity meant to shatter the very heart of Castile. The attack occurred during visiting hours, which was described by the king as particularly unsporting. Okay. Hold enter? Okay. I got a medal for that one. Ordnance efficiency laurel. Can I read that? I want to read that. No, I just want to read it. Completed the mission with minimum something. Intelligence has identified an anti-monarchist element operating within the city. Separately, the High Command has scheduled a celebratory illumination over the Royal Palace to mark the General's Peace Initiative. Iron Nest has been assigned both operations. We get to fire 2 guns. Good thing we have both. Let us wake up and fire 2 guns. Oh, thank you. All right, the orders are coming in. Can I eat this? Bring, bring. Hostile element has been identified within the city. Triangulate the target position and destroy it. Ordnance, HE. Check adjustment typewriter for field reports. Adjacent typewriter for field support. Adjacent typewriter. Where is that? I heard it go off, like I heard it type, but I don't know where. Oh, over here? Initial field intelligence. Okay, Iron Nest is, how do I, it's this, right? Click, click. Iron Nest is H3. I see, I understand. Okay, I understand. So, let us find where spotter 1 is L842. Clicky. Spotter 2 is P2 21. Clicky. Spotter 2 reads bearing of 32 degrees. So if we cross this and set it for 32 degrees, and then take this and set this to 86 degrees. $86 flat, yes. Okay. We now have, all right, so an 86.2, my bad, let's fix that. $86. There we go. Somewhere around here. So if we take Iron Nest, which is here, and point it here, we have a distance of 12.94 at 66.1 degrees. Okay. We don't need you, or you. And 1 at 12.94. Got it. HE only. Roger. But first, we need to calculate. Distance to target, 12.94. Distance is over 10 kilometers. We use 3 charges. We calculate elevation of 51.76. Roger. Okay, we need HE round standard burst load. Okay, ram it. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Thank you for the essence, Amber. Okay, we ram the powder charges. We set this to, well, we'll go and rotate to 66.1. My bad. I was trying to not. 66.1. And we set this to, oh, and that's very close. 76. 51.76. Okay, fire mission. Target 1 confirmed. Shell type, HE only. HE loaded. Confirmed. Bearing. Left gun, 66.1 degrees. Confirmed. Ranging of 51.76 degrees with 3 charges. Confirmed. Gun is armed. Lock iron nest. Fire. Sorry. I must sound a little crazy, but I love that shit. I love it. I think I fucking nailed it. Holy shit, look at the hole. Like, I don't know like what the distance of this is. Let's measure this. Distance is 0.2 kilometers ish. Maybe like 0.3, 0.25, 0.3 kilometers, maybe. That's pretty big for like a gun, right? Pretty sure. I think we nailed the shit out of it. It's right here. Dead. Okay. Let's see the second target. Hi, Commander. Target destroyed. Reconnaissance photos transmitted. 2 additional hostile elements have been identified in the recon photos. Destroy both before proceeding. Okay. The recon photos give us a direct... Aha, right there. We can hit both, right? So if we take the Iron Nest location and aim for here. Of 68.1 at 12.97 kilometers. Oh, this is so much fun. I love this shit. This shit is so cool. Okay. We need HE, so HE round standard burst load. Yes, please. Let us calculate the distance to target, which is 7. It's every 5 kilometers, right? Yes. Okay, so we're good. 3 charges. 51.88. see. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type confirmed. Bearing confirmed. Ranging has not been set. Oh god, I'm really looking forward to this and PKVV now. Okay, should go to the last setting, yes, okay. So 51.88. Set. Ranging confirmed. Gun armed. Lockdown iron nest. Fire. Hi Space. This is called Iron Nest, which is kind of like a diesel punk PKVV before PKVV is out. Come on, baby, be on target. Dead. Dead on. Look at that. Let's go. Targets destroyed. Phase 1 complete. A second fire mission is now authorized. Click. Click. High Command orders starbursts over the Royal Palace. Ordnance, star shell only. This is a non-combat operation. Procedure, fire in the vicinity of the coordinates below. A ground observer will mark corrections directly on impact recon photos. Adjust and repeat fire until High Command confirms satisfactory burst position. Yellow numbers equals distance from impact point to target. Yellow arrows, direction from impact point to target. Approximate illumination coordinates bearing 264 from spotter 1. Distance 2.8 kilometers from spotter 1. Okay. How do I roll the wheel? There's got to be a way to roll the wheel, right? Oh, sorry, right here. We marked where spotter 1 was, right? Yeah, we did. Well, actually, which one is... Damn it. Is there not a way to roll back? That's on me. Pretty sure spotter 1 is the one over here. So 264. Star shell only. Yellow numbers. Okay. So bearing 264. Two, 6, 4. 2.88 kilometers. 264. .88 kilometers. About right there. Okay. You figure it would be over here, but I guess they don't want it to be. Okay. Oh. can place... Oh. Oh. Sorry. I'm just noticing new things now. Alright. Spotter 1 is up there. Spotter 2 is down there. Was P, yeah. So this is L8, yeah. So if that's where that is, let's go where we are and point towards here. 13 degrees at 4.52 kilometers. Okay. .52. 2 charges. Chink. 33.12. Understood. Let us rotate to 13 degrees. Degrees. Starburst. Star illumination, high illumination flare. Gotcha. Charge. Sorry, load round. Powder charges. Load those. This is so cool. This is so neat. Okay, at 33.12. So we'll load it to 30. Okay. 33.12. Okay. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type star confirmed. Bearing of 13 degrees confirmed. Ranging 33.12 degrees of elevation. Confirmed. Gun armed. Lock it down. And fire.
Throwing flashbang.
I don't think I'm gonna get tired of that. Why in the fuck? Now would you? Now I won't be able to see where if I landed correctly. What's going on? Did I do good? High command, you love me? Oh God, that went really far. Okay. Distance of 4.6 kilometers in this general direction. 4.66 kilometers. Direction from Iron Nest. There we go. Now, the star burst went further than this by about, let's see, the bearing was 13. By about a kilometer. So if we lower the distance to 5.07 kilometers at a bearing of 326, let's try that. 507. 507. Ka-chunk. 30.42. Okay, so it's the 326 is what I need. Click. We're just gonna go in reverse. Bad times, darn the delay. You do 5.52 distance explode. We'll finish that up by hand. Did I do the wrong distance? Well, at least this one is done correctly. 326. 326. Okay, rotation is correct. Elevation. Distance of... needs to be 30.442, but yeah. Unless it was meant to go 1 kilometer further from your line. I might have done the incorrect number. I wholly believe I could have messed it up. We're aiming for 30 on the dot, and we'll crank the rest by hand. Okay. 30.42. Okay. All right. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type star confirmed. 30.42 at 326 confirmed. Gun armed. Lock it down. And fire. Come on, baby. Hit right where I want you to. Nearly there. So this time it didn't fall short, which means that I definitely did do 552, didn't I? Because it did go 1 kilometer further than I wanted it to. Okay, so it was just me. I messed it up. Okay, so if we have an aim over the target, we will hit this. A new bearing of 324.7 at 5.85 kilometers. New fire mission at 35.110 elevation. Okay, we need to go to 324, which we're just gonna hand crank it. 324.7. And star, our last star. Gotta get it right this time. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Over 5 kilometers, 2 charges. Yes, yes. 2, yes. Don't you flash at me and confuse me. Load those. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type star confirmed. Bearing of 324.7 confirmed. Ranging. Elevation. Of 324.7. 35.10. Is it weird that I would love to order? And me too. Like, this is just cool. 3510. Okay. 3510 star at 324.7. 2 charges. Gun armed. Lock it down. And fire. Okay. Here's hoping. Nailed it! Let's go! Starburst position confirmed. Fire mission complete. Stand down till further orders. Glory to Castile. Alright. We're done. We did our job for the day. Let's go to sleep. We'll have some coffee even. I love this thing. I want a big gun with a bed in it that I can drink coffee as much as I want and shoot big shells at things as they go boom. Da-boom. Da-boom. Turn it on. We'll go too high for just a little bit. Give me time to get this fixed. Nice. A good cup of coffee. Okay. Quality, 35.1. Oh, pressure, timing, grade perfect? Really? Interesting. Okay. Sleepy time. Night of celebration marred by atrocity. How many times must he turn the other cheek? For 3 years, the general has extended every olive branch available to him, and for 3 years, the brutish rebels have returned the branches aflame. His Majesty, the King, honored the general's dedication to peace with a medal. The anti-monarchists desecrated the ceremony with artillery fire upon a civilian quarter. One wonders when the general's patience will find its limit. I see. I fired a shell. yes, those darn anti-monarchists. Definitely not me firing upon our own people to make it look like yes. My weapons fire test was also just a weapons fire test and not an attack on a hospital. Jeez, terrible. Honestly, PKVV is a little like that too. It's like, it's all right, trust the government. The government's fine. Basically, the dream if I could have a few or one more person with me getting to shoot big, massive shells and massive protective structure that looks as cool as shit. So, like, yes, the massive structure. Actually, this is a spider mech. This is a big walking spider tank, and that makes it way cooler than just a big building with guns. Ministry announces shortage of shortages. Officials proudly declare that the nation has completely run out of shortages, citing remarkable production figures across every sector. Citizens are advised to celebrate responsibly, as surplus enthusiasm has already caused minor warehouse ruptures. For sale, second-hand roof tiles, scattered but recoverable. Bring your own ladder. Aranjuez? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. October 14th, 1927. On an evening set aside to honor the general's continued pursuit of peace, the anti-monarchists remind us all there's no such pursuit concerns them. Their only correspondence arise written in the blood of innocents. General affirms commitment to peace. His Majesty the King has entrusted me with a sacred mission, the general stated. The peaceful unification of the Iberian people through reconciliation. It is a mission I do not abandon. It is a mission I do not abandon lightly. When pressed as to what he meant by lightly, the general did not elaborate. Okay. Scientists unveil mechanical bull for safer festivals. Injures 12 instantly. A new steam-driven bull designed to modernize traditional festivities debuted in Salamanca to roaring applause and immediate evacuation. Officials calls the incident a resounding success and kinetic enthusiasm. The project will continue pending repairs to both the bull and plaza. Inventor claims to have trapped lightning in a jar. Senor Delgado of Zaragoza claims success in capturing infinite electricity within a reinforced glass vessel, and then it runs off. I love reading little newspapers like that. Ordnance efficiency citation. I see. I only got silver for this one. I wonder if I can do it again. I can get 3 medals on this one. Measured fire star. Can I read those? Like, is there a way I can read that? No? Okay. Anti-monarchist forces have maintained an occupation of Ciudad Real. High Command has ordered the city restored to the crown. Iron Nest has been repositioned to support the operation. Requisition procurement is authorized to meet operational requirements. I don't know what that means. Can I order more stuff or... Oh, I'm sideways? Is the spider walking? The spider's walking. We get to experience this thing moving. Oh, that's so cool. Repositioning to Iron Nest I-6 3 kilometers outside of Ciudad Real. Okay. Can I I want to see outside while this is happening. I know that's not really like my thing. Like, I don't think that they're going to be doing that because that'd be a lot. Repositioning complete. I'm trying to get notes here, INS. Can you settle into thank you? High Command to Iron Nest. The city has to be cleared of hostile elements. Destroy 5 hostile infantry units within the designated urban sector. Note, requisition console is authorized for ammunition and powder charge procurement at your discretion. Repositioning complete. Iron Nest I-653. Spotter observation accent. Spotter 1, Spotter 2, Spotter 3. I need to keep those. Check adjacent typewriter for field reports. Okay, we're gonna use the little plastic thingies this time. This will be fun. This will be fun. I'm so excited. This is gonna be great. Okay, Infantry 1. Infantry 2. How much room do I have? Do I have enough for grab 3? I do. I'll do 3. We'll do 3 for right now. Okay. Spotter 1. What do we use for spotter markers? We will use see, those are like meant for like enemy artillery emplacements and infantry. I would like to use something that's more... Oh, I can tell the size of the explosion. Okay, that's cool. Sorry. I'm learning more stuff. Those are kill tokens. Measurements, marker tokens. We will use Spotters 1, 2, we'll use red as spotters right now. Spotter 1 is G10. So we'll go up to 10, over to G 5, or sorry, 3, 5. Boop, boop. Okay. Spotter 2 is J7 8, 4. Spotter 3. This game looks so well thought out. Yeah, it really does. It feels so cool already. Spotter 3 is F2. So 2, F, 1, 2. So right here. Okay, we have our spotter placements. Infantry 1, we'll do that. So from spotter 1, which is here, at bearing 221. nil? Yeah. Okay, and from spotter 2, who is over here, two, 5, 8. Okay, first infantry is marked here. Okay. Okay, so infantry 1 is marked. We can remove it. Infantry 2 from spotter 2, 259. 259. 259 nil? Yep. Okay. From spotter 3, who's down here. I don't like that placement. At 304, dead. Okay. Infantry 2 is here. All right. Infantry 3 is from spotter 1. Distance. So they're going to be in this city here. I'm assuming, at least. So spotter 1. Do I have any other information? Hold on. Let's grab infantry 4 information. Believe active in friendly urban sectors. Okay. Maybe the recon photos will give us what we need from that. This is going to be a little bit more difficult. I kind of like that. So a distance of 5.4 kilometers from the edge of the city is too far away. So potentially over here. I'm going to judge right there. Let's see where from spotter 3, 8.74. Is this close? Okay, 8.74. Closer to up here. Okay. So if we rotate on that angle on a circle, 5.04. Oh, I did kind of dead on. Yeah, kind of dead on. Okay, so infantry 3 is here. All right, we'll have to wait on further recon for the rest of them, but we do have 3 targets. Let us fire. Let's see, let's go ahead and erase these. We don't need them. And infantry 3 has been positioned. Infantry 1. Distance to target. Infantry 2. And infantry 3. Cool. All right, we have our bearing and distance. Let's do the first fire mission. Can we use both this time around? We don't have any rounds over there. I see, I see. There was an E to operate for a moment there. Anyway, I really want to go to the window. I hate that we can't go to the window. I want to look outside. Let's do our... Where's the requisition? Oh, this is music. Do I have music? Hold on.
It's a trap!
Is it? Move the nest marker. Oh. You're right, you're right, you're right. Thank you, Space. So, nest is supposed to be at I6, 5. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Okay, these are useless then. Boop, boop. That's okay. You're so right. I6, 5, 3. Thank you, Space. Let's get our new bearings here. Okay, infantry 1, infantry 2, infantry 3. Thank the Lord you got distracted by a radio. I know, right? Okay. Is this the requisition? It is. Okay. Cool. Unavailable in demo. Powder charges, AP shells, star charges. Requisition credits, 100. Interesting. Okay. We'll come to that if we need to. What are we loaded? Oh, we have nothing. We have nothing. I see, I see, I see. Okay, so... how do we use it? Card slot. I guess left is correct. Oh, okay. Okay. We at least need 3, right? So... Alright, we have 3 standard rounds. Do we have any powder charges? $88. Okay, cool. Let us do our calculations. Let's see. Just to make sure, the first one is 256. Okay, so this is the one that we don't need. That's the wrong one. Okay, 264 and 297. Got it. Got it. Okay. So, distance of 6.3 kilometers. 2 charges because it's over 5 kilometers. Chunk. Okay, the next one is... I need you to move. That's Fire Mission 1. Distance of 8.37. Here, I'll just do this. 8.37. Chunk. You should get some missiles for the left side, more destruction. Is that something I can get? And then this one is 8.13. And this is Fire Mission 3. Got it. Okay. Honestly, I didn't look at all that I needed and see. AP shells, powder charges, yeah, unfortunately no missiles. Unfortunately no missiles. Let's go ahead and load our HE round. One, two. Oh! Forgot to close my bed ladder. And we need to be at bearing of 265.4. And an elevation of 3780. Okay. 3780 elevation. HE. Fire mission confirmed on infantry 1. Bearing of 265.4. Ranging ready. Gun armed. Lock it down. A fire. All right, let's see here. Good night, sleepy time. Don't bomb the wrong way. I'll try. Good night, space. Do sleep well. Dead target. Okay, we got a red mark right there. What does that mean? Infantry. Roger. We have a mark on either the 4th or 5th enemy infantry. Got him. All right, mission number 2. Load it in. Bearing of 264.5. With a elevation of 50.22. This is so fucking cool. I love this. Let's check the information here. Direct hit, infantry 1 destroyed. Hi, Lav, welcome in. Okay, we're at 50.22. Okay. Fire mission confirmed on infantry 2, shell type, high explosive, bearing of 264.5 confirmed, ranging of elevation 50.22 degrees, confirmed, gun is armed, lock it down, and fire. This is so cool. I love the shit out of this, oh my god. All right, let's take a look. It's heading in the right direction, which I guess it should, you know, we thought about it. Boom. Dead. Hell yeah. Okay. 4th or 5th infantry is here. We need to fire on the 3rd at 297.7. We have new information coming in. Priority, conduct recon flight over grid P4. Confirm position, then neutralize with AP ordnance. Board observers report a portable enemy ammunition cache across the river. Priority target designated. Recon plane requisition card has been issued. Present card at requisition console to authorize overflight. Okay, okay. Scout plane. And we will remove our 2 here. Grid P4. Does the bearing matter? I guess the bearing determines if it's a horizontal or a vertical, you know, the angle of the plane. I guess we'll set it to 90 because I do want a horizontal. I'm gonna assume that it's straight up if we're at 0. Sydney Recon photo strip. Check map. Sighted. Okay. You're not supposed to be steaming. Cut that out. This is so fun. I love this. Sorry, I'm spending a lot of the time on this game, but I kind of love it. All right, we are setting for a priority target. We need to figure out our ranging. Priority target at bearing 105 dead. While that's doing that, I'll go over here and set the distance to 6.84, 2 powder charges, calculating. Almost dead on. All right, 105. Load the shell. This is the 4104. Priority target. Enemy weapons cache. Load the charges. We need another HE shell at the very least, so we'll okay. 41.04. While that is visiting, we will confirm the priority target fire mission. Shell type HE confirmed. Bearing of 105 confirmed. Ranging of 4104. Confirmed. Gun armed. Lock it down. And fire. New bearing of 297. Send it forward. Nice. Seven 7 degrees. I think we can call that dead. Okay. Distance of so 2. Click. Fire mission on infantry 3. Shell type HE confirmed. Bearing of 297.7 confirmed. Ranging of 48.78 degrees of elevation. The sound is intimidating, but I kind of love it for that. You realize it is a little loud, though, now that I look at it. Let's lower this down just a little bit, down to 50. The big gun noise, though, is welcomed. I love big gun noise. Okay, 48.78. Perfect. Left gun elevation of 4878. Confirmed. Gun armed. Lock it down. And fire. Shell is on target. Well, okay. So we hit friendly targets on this one. We'll have to do a little bit more recon for the next one, it seems. So for this one, we're going to be using an HE shell. They said AP, didn't they? Police friendly hostile destroyed. Yeah, okay. They said AP. So that fire mission over here, I need to redo with AP. That's my bad. Sorry, it's day 2 at the job. Cool. AP shell. We'll get turned back around towards 105 dead. Send her forward. 105 dead at 6484 kilometers, which is, yes, 41.04. Anyway, let me get this settled. I have a little bit of time. So we need to grab the explosion radius thingy-majigger. And we need to hit that target without hitting other targets. So, about right there. That is the wrong direction. I need to make sure my ranging stops on time. Okay, not bad. 105 dead. Load AP. Oh gosh. Okay, it's still the same. AP, yes. My bad, I forgot to do that. Bearing to target. Oh my gosh. Am I silly? I am silly. I have so many more controls here that I just wasn't using. That's my bad. I'm so sorry. 4878 is what we fired at last time, right? That was the infantry 3, yeah. Okay. Oh, I had to hit check mark for done. Okay, I'm just learning new things. I would be doing this a lot better next time, I promise. Okay. Yes. Actually, let's go ahead and get this thing done properly just so we can see it. Bearing is 105 dead. A priority target. What actually is the icon? Let's see. The icon is, it looks like a gravestone. There, perfect. Good chunk. I have a lot more that I can do to make this correct. Okay, cool. Double check, triple check, all that good stuff. 2 powders, yes, yes. Load those up. We're at 105 dead. Fire mission on enemy weapons cache confirmed. Shell type AP confirmed. I also messed that up. That's why this is here for that. To confirm all that stuff. 105 dead. Confirmed. Range needs set to 41.04. It did say use AP, right? Use AP, yes. I kind of have to be dead on with this one because it's AP. I don't have an explosion radius to really mess up here, you know? 4104 at 105. AP 105. Confirmed, gun armed, lock it down. Fire the big gun. Okay. While that is tracking, we need to put down an infantry marker. Whoops, wrong one. Infantry marker 5. And I guess we need to do AP for a little bitty hole. If we're dead on, it gets them, right? Let's see, what kind of hole do we make with the AP? A decent size hole. I see the decent size hole now. Okay. Gotcha. We will go ahead and put that back on there. Okay, so AP rounds for that. And so long as we hit the target for infantry 4, there might be unknowns. So if we aim here, it'll be fine. We're just gonna hit the target. So AP for 5, we need an HE shell and an AP shell. We will use HE for infantry 4 and AP for infantry 5. cool. Let's see. Cache destroyed. Well executed. 2 hostile infantry units remain in the urban sector. Complete the destruction in detail. Got it. Okay. This has been completed. I see. Okay. All right. Now we know how to be a little bit more precise with what we're doing here. So we're going to clear the board of our markers. We have confirmed kills. So for infantry 4, clicky. And for infantry 5, clicky. Okay. Markers, infantry is a red X. Okay. So let's rotate this to red X, bearing 275.3 with an HE at a distance of 6 kilometers. 2 charges, confirm. Okay. And then for number 5, it is at 290.3 with an AP shell at a distance of 6.83. 2 charges, clicky. Got it. Okay, I like this a lot better. Now that I can keep myself accountable on all options. So, first shell is HE. Load. Target is at 275.3 for the HE shell fire mission. We load 2 charges. Pack them in. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type HE confirmed. The game seems to be eating out all the audio, so we're going to mechanical volume is going to lower 40. Actions is fine. Cannon shoot also lower. Ambience inside can be high. Apply. Close. Oh, it's still loud as hell. At least according to my my levels. So we're just going to lower this down a little bit more. That's still crazy loud according to that. I'm sorry if y'all's ears have been blowing out this whole time. Let me just lower it down. Okay, 275.3. I think if I wasn't streaming this, I would do it a lot louder. But since I'm streaming it, I think I need to make sure y'all are okay. Okay, 275.3. Is it the music that's loud? I would like to turn everything else up. The music might be the loud thing. So if we turn this up, turn the music down. The ambience is a little loud still. I just wanted to be good for y'all, but I didn't notice it was so bad until just now. I apologize. That might be a little better. Okay, 275.3 and an elevation of 36 dead. Okay. Bearing of 275.3 confirmed. Elevation of 36 degrees dead confirmed. Gun is armed. Lock it down. And fire. Load next round. Let's watch that and let's see if we're landing on target. boom. All right, final target. We can go ahead and mark this as done. All right, 290.3. 290.3. Load AP shell. I'm just basing this on strictly on the explosive force. So long as the AP shell can still explode and kill the infantry, I think the fact that we're trying to do a smaller explosive is going to be good. 2 charges ready, confirmed, loaded in. Bearing 2C, so fire mission on infantry, confirmed. Shell type AP, confirmed. Bearing of 290.3, confirmed. Waiting on ranging. We are looking for 40.98. The constant menial task leading up to the big boom is literally an ADHD miracle. It really is. Let me turn the dials and push the buttons. It makes my brain fizzle. And that's what I'm here for. I'm here for the brain fizzling. Okay, almost dead on. 40.9398. Okay. Ranging of 40.98, confirmed, armed, locked, and firing. Let's take a look here. Hi, Ray. Thank you for the essence. I hope you had a good time streaming. How are you doing? Please don't hit the police station. Dead on and no civilians. Let's go. We can hit that confirm button. Infantry 5 destroyed. Infantry 4 destroyed. Ammo cache destroyed. Additional requisition granted. Sector clear. Local garrison will consolidate from this point. Stand down till further notice. We can go to bed now! Oh god, what a grueling hard day of blowing the fuck out of our own people. Clicky. Let's try to do the coffee again, yeah? Okay, coffee. That's in place. Yeah. Turn it on. We brew. That might have been really good coffee. Let's see. Daily grind. Grade perfect. Quality 36. Pressure 81%. Timing 0? Did I hit it right after it maybe? How's it going? Pretty good. I'm good. We stopped about an hour ago so I could have dinner. What was for dinner? It's going great here. I'm having so much fun firing a big gun on spider legs. This game is making my brain just fireworks constantly. There's so many little dials to turn and buttons to hit, and then I get a big boom for doing all those little things, and I love it. The Royal City reclaimed. Ciudad Real. November 18th, 1927. The Royal City is restored to the crown this morning as the general drives the anti-monarchist occupation from its streets. The city, His Majesty the King, was pleased to learn is almost majority intact. Yeah, I did lose a few things. Serves as crater filling and conversion. Turn the unsightly hole into a productive well or patriotic pond. Roof gone, work in the sun. Natural light improves morale and visibility. Adaptation is patriotism. For sale, mystery meat. Freshly landed this morning. Meat comes pre-tenderized. Tastes like victory. My goodness. Bread prices stable, except we're explosive. The Ministry of Supply reassured citizens that grain reserves remain ample following reports of bakery detonations in several towns. Officials attribute the blast to overly patriotic yeast and praising bakers for pushing fermentation to new horizons. Consumers are advised to chew confidently and keep distance from the ovens. Ministry announces shortage of shortages. We've already read that one. For sale, window glass half price. The Serva Autogyros delivered Ciudad Real. The generals, Sierra Autogyro artillery observation units have been credited for their decisive actions in the liberation of Ciudad Real, marking what military observers are calling the first genuinely practical application of aircraft in warfare. A source of military intelligence described the aircraft as a significant advancement in the science of knowing where things are, and notes that this provides a critical first step in blowing things up. Trust what you are told. What you see is unverified. Andalusia hides in mountains. Castile stands in the open. Strength needs no cover. This is fine. Castile calls, you will answer. Those who answer the call voluntarily will be remembered as heroes. The general encourages you to be remembered as a hero. I love this. Chicken thighs and mashed potatoes. Yo, that's a classic dinner. Love it. Oh my gosh, there's more to do. I'm kind of loving this. I don't imagine the demo is going to go on for much longer. So we're going to take our little stretch break here because we are reaching the halfway point. We'll do these 2 missions and then we'll do some more, a different game. I'm having so much fun that I really don't want to like stop playing. I'm having so much fun. I can zoom in and see these. Conducted fire operations with minimal allied casualties. Yay. Maintain exceptional average accuracy across all fire missions. Yay. Unbroken volley medal. Sustained consecutive kills across successive fire missions. Austere servicemen completed the mission requisitioning only the minimum assets necessary. Cool. I'm going to read what this one said before. Minimum rounds expended. Okay. And minimum rounds expended. Gotcha. We're going to do the uncontested engagement. This one, I imagine, because it says counter battery, we're going to have to actually move Iron Nest. We'll see. We'll do this one next, but we're going to take our little stretch break. I'm going to roll some ads to get rid of those pre-rolls so that in case anyone who wants to join us for the rest of this expedition can do so without that barrier to entry. So stand up, stretch, get a drink, get a snack, whatever you want to do. I'll see y'all in just a little over 3 minutes. Be right back, Riff Kits. All right, welcome back, Rift Kids. We're gonna play a little bit more Iron Nest, and then we'll swap games. But I'm having so much fun with this. Uncontested engagement. Enemy forces have been caught mid-resupply in an exposed position. No counter battery threats have been identified, and the Sector High Command has authorized engagement at Iron Nest discretion. Let's do it. Let's shoot some more big guns. Chill mode. This is a replayable sandbox mission. There is no end. There is no objectives. Oh. Enemy forces have deployed artillery across the river in response to recent operations. This is anticipated. Iron Nest has been cleared for active engagement under direct fire conditions for the first time. We're not going to do the sandbox mission. We'll do the last real mission. Ka-chink. Operation has entered its active phase. Restore master power switch to on before proceeding. Enemy forces have deployed artillery across the river in response to recent activity. This was anticipated. Prioritize elimination of all identified artillery assets. Destroyer remains in detail. Be prepared. Counter battery timer will commence once first shell lands. Iron Nest, I-653. Observation, spotter 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so the first shell is going to matter. Let's go ahead and place our spotters and make sure that Iron Nest is located correctly. Yes. Okay, spotter number 1. We'll be at we'll do A. Spotter 1A in 10. In 10. 10. Okay. Spotter 2. K761. K761. Spotter 3, L126. L126. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Be prepared. Counter battery timer will commence once your first shell lands. Okay. Where do I see that timer? Where is the counter the counter artillery? I have no armaments. Let's figure out where they are first before we do anything else, because I might want to do a flyover. So we have the bearings. Okay, spotter 1A. Is at 120. Roger. Spotter from spotter 2. 85. Okay, we have artillery piece here. And okay, we can remove this. Artillery 2 from spotter 1. $121. Dead. Okay, they're kind of in a line. From spotter 3. 59 degrees. Okay. So second artillery piece is here. Okay. We can delete these. And then final artillery piece is, oh God, this again. Okay. 9.55 kilometers from spotter 3. So we'll start with there. We're gonna assume it's in the same direction. So 9.55. About this distance. From spotter 1, 5.17. So if we head in this direction, about right here, I imagine. Let's see. Let's try again from spotter 3 and see where this ends up. 9.55. Probably more likely around here. Huh. None of it's lining up. Like it's close. Right there. That has to be it. Do one more measure. .55. 9.55. It's right there. Okay. So artillery 3 has been marked here. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Okay. We don't need this anymore because we have them all marked. Okay, is there any new information we need? INS says I-653. Correct. So let's go ahead and get our ranging and bearing for each target. Artillery 1. Artillery 2. And finally, artillery 3. Okay, we have our marks. We can delete these because we have them here. There should be no civilian assets in the area, at least not currently. Let's go ahead and make fire missions. So let's see. First one is a distance of 8.73. 8.73. HE shells. Bearing of 81.1. .1. Thank you for the lurk, Iris. Target is artillery, which I think is that one. Hold on, let me go double check. It's a P. Okay, it's a dot. Understood. Okay, number of charges is 2 because it is 8 kilometers. So 81.1, 8.73, 2 charges. Target is artillery. Firing HE. Click. 1 fire mission. Okay, next is 10.65 kilometers. 3 charges. Firing HE on artillery at a bearing of 89 degrees. Here, I'll turn this one. Whoa. 89.6. 10.65 at 89.6, firing HE at artillery piece, 3 charges, click. Okay, that is our second fire mission. Third fire mission is a distance of 9.68. 9.68, 2 charges. Firing HE at a bearing of 7-8 dead. .780, firing on artillery. Clicky. Third fire mission obtained. Okay. That should be it for that. We need to obtain 3 HE shells. Ooh. Move direction. Move the iron nest to a set distance in a specified direction. Oh, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter that okay, so these fire missions are going to be pointless. The first shell is what's going to matter. We're going to have to move unless we can get the second one out fast enough. We will see. Position report, local logistics convey report, iron nest position intel. Okay. Scout plane. Okay, those are my movements. So these are my movements. Forward observer, gives intel to nearest enemy. This is my move. Position report is interesting. Okay, smoke shells. HE scout plane. Oh, that one's 20. Oh, I see. This is a scout. This is a cheaper scout plane. Got it. All right. So we don't need AP. We need HE. Okay. We're gonna ready both ends. So load. Two, 3. Pack. And pack. Okay. First fire mission at a bearing of 81.1. Send it forward. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type HE confirmed. Bearing still needs to be set. Elevation of 52.38. I went too far. Okay, 81.1. Okay, now I would really like to know where the counter fire timer is going to be. Hopefully that shows up somewhere that I can read it easily, so I can know how much time I have to like just fuck them up if I can. I would like to get at least both shells out. Okay, bearing 81.1 confirmed. Ranging of 52.38, elevation confirmed. Gun is armed. Locking down one shell and firing. Okay, need new bearing of 89.6. We're gonna fire that second shell as soon as we can. Bearing of 89.6, going to a elevation of 42.6. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type HE confirmed. Bearing of 89.6 confirmed. 42.60 confirmed. Gun armed. Locking second barrel. Repositioning to J5.45. J545. Move direction. Oh God. J545. 152.5 and 2.02. 152.5 for a distance of 202. Click. Repositioning. Fire mission completed. Getting rid of that one. New assets, infantry. Here. Fuck. Yeah, just that new artillery piece. While we are moving, we are going to reposition here to here. 660 at 938 kilometers. 938 at a bearing of 660. Target infantry firing HE2. Calculate. Rotate. Load shell. 2 powder charges. Stuff it in. 660. God, I can't. At 56.28. Oh, Oh, counter battery. I had so much time. These guys are getting annihilated before anything happens. 56.28. Oh, almost on. Sorry, yeah. 56.28. Fire mission, infantry number artillery number 3 confirmed. Shell type HE confirmed. Bearing of 66 dead confirmed. Ranging elevation of 56.28 confirmed. Gun is armed. Locking down left barrel and firing. I'm having so much fun. These guys had nothing on me. Not a single thing on me. Did I miss? No, I mean at this. Okay, so that's the last artillery piece. We won't have to worry about that. So we will just shoot here. Timer's not going down because there's no more artillery to fire at me. They're gone. Infantry assets. Let's see. Artillery 1 destroyed. Additional requisition granted. CBT extended. CBT? Counter battery timer. Artillery 2 destroyed. Requisition granted. Proves Iron Nest repositioning from I6 to 5-3 moving. New location somewhere within J4. Correct. Artillery destroyed. Requisition granted. Awesome. Hell yeah. Destroy all remaining artillery before they range you. 4 hostile units remain across the river. Consolidate the sector. Destroy remaining elements and stand by. Understood. 4 units remain. We have eyes on one of them. Let's get a vertical slice from P4 at 0 degrees. Let's see. We want to move this back. Scout plane. Does that tell me how many I can use? Huh. All right. Well, we have plenty of requisition. We'll do this one. P4. At 0. Clicky. See what we're getting here. Aha! More infantry located. Infantry 2. And infantry 3. Okay, so we have eyes on 1. We're still missing 2. Let's do P3 at a... No, let's do P2 at a bearing of 45 degrees. P2 45 degrees. Clicking. No new infantry. Okay. Oh, we get a nice long, so 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 photos. So let's do N2 at 0. N2 at 0. Clicky. There they are. Infantry 4 located. No friendly assets. Okay, let's get rid of these. Get rid of these. Mission successful on this one. We'll just stack these. And let's go ahead and get a new firing position. Infantry 1. Infantry 2. Infantry 3. And finally, Infantry 4. Okay. Hell yeah. Let's blow them up. Generating new fire missions. First fire mission, distance of 804. At a bearing of 60.8. Firing HE at infantry. Clicky. First fire mission. Second one is 5.60 kilometers. At bearing 73.7. Firing HE at infantry, 2 charges. Clicky. Third is 6.06 kilometers at bearing of 87 dead. Firing HE at infantry, 2 charges. Clicky. And final fire mission is at 3.85. 1 charge and a bearing of 82.2. All right, infantry, HE, 1 charge, clicky. All right, fire missions obtained. Now we need the appropriate weaponry. Click, 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 click. Hell yeah. All right. Loading HE. Second fire mission, loading HE. First fire mission requires 2 charges. Click, click. Second fire mission requires 2 charges. Click, click. Pack it in. Pack it in. Setting bearing to 608. And at an elevation of 48.2. Second elevation is 33.6. Uh, 33.6. This one is at 48.24. All right, fire mission confirmed. On infantry 1, shell type HE confirmed, bearing of 60.8 confirmed, range elevation of 48.24 confirmed, gun armed, locking down left barrel, and firing. New bearing of 73.7. Fire mission on infantry 2 confirmed, shell type HE confirmed, bearing of 73.7 confirmed, ranging elevation of 33.60 confirmed, gun armed, locking down right barrel, and firing. God, I'm such a nerd. All right, let's see how we did. First infantry Gone. Deleted. Confirmed fire mission. 2nd Infantry. Ooh, new artillery has been located. We are now on a timer here, folks. Artillery 4 and 5 have been noted. We're now in a refire time. Oh, big refire time. We have so much time. Roll those magazines. Clicky. We'll order more HE in a moment. Clicky, clicky. Let's get new ranges. We need new fire missions. We can delete these. And delete these. New fire mission from Iron Nest 2. Artillery piece 4. And fire mission from Iron Nest to artillery piece 5. Cool. Okay. Let us set this to artillery with a bearing of 78.7. Distance of 5.48. Two charges, firing HE at artillery. New fire mission. And then we have a distance of 6.02 at 78.2. HE, two charges, 6.02. Yes. Okay. Setting new bearing for artillery piece at 78.7. Loading two charges. Second mission requires two charges. Pack it. And pack it. Big gun goes boom. It's been so much fun, Lav. Okay, new elevation is 32.88. This one is 36.12. $32.88 confirmed, and 36.12. Set. Okay, fire mission on artillery piece 4. Confirmed. Artillery shell type high explosive confirmed. Bearing of 78.7 confirmed. Elevation of 32.88 confirmed. Gun armed, locking down left barrel and firing. Setting new bearing to 78.2. Fire mission on 5th artillery piece confirmed. Shell type high explosive confirmed. Bearing 78.2 confirmed. Elevation range or elevation degrees at 36.12 confirmed. Gun arm, locking down right barrel and firing again. Artillery piece 4 confirmed dead. Infantry 2 confirmed dead. Artillery piece 5 confirmed dead. Let's stack them. Yeah, let's go. Okay. 4 hostiles remains. Counter battery. Additional counter battery assets have commenced ranging. Forward observers report no actionable fix on hostile battery positions. Assets deployed recently. Prior reconnaissance not reliable. Recon plane requisition card remains active. Star Shell ordnance is authorized. Locate and destroy all artillery before iron nest is bracketed. Second artillery counter battery nest assets destroyed. Two hostile units remain across the river. No further threats are anticipated. Okay, so there is a 6th artillery piece. We'll have to do that. We need new reconnaissance. We're gonna do S3 at 320. S3 at 320. Clicky. No good. All right, new. We're gonna do Q. We'll do R1 at 320. R1. Click. I see. O1 then? More recon can't hurt anything. Oh, the artillery timer has stopped. Are we clear? Maybe I just get confused. It said 2 more, so I got confused. Maybe that meant the infantry. So infantry 3 and 4, we need to load new HE shells. Click. And click. Load them up. First mission requires 2 charges. Second mission requires 1 charge. 1, 2, 1. Pack it in. Pack it in. New bearing of 8-7. Dead. We'll simply hand crank it here. 8-7. Dead. Elevation of 36.36. This one is 46.20, so a little bit higher. .36. That's a fun combination. Set. And this one is 46.20. Okay. Fire mission on infantry 4 confirmed. Shell type high explosive confirmed. Bearing of 870 confirmed. Elevation degrees of 3636 confirmed. Gun armed. Locking left barrel and firing. All right, new bearing of 82.2. Fire mission on infantry 5 confirmed. Shell type high explosive confirmed. Bearing of 82.2 confirmed. Elevation of 46.20 confirmed. Gun is armed, locking down right barrel and firing. dead. All hostile assets destroyed. Well executed. Sector is clear. Iron Nest is to stand down. We can go get coffee now. We've earned it. Okay. Coffee. Yes. Let's see how we did. I think I was a little off. So many gunshots fired, and they were all excellent. I'm so good at shooting big gun. Okay, we can go to bed now. Let's see what medals we got. We kind of killed it. Castile's mechanized wonder. World press reacts extraordinary, alarming. What exactly is that? International correspondents have described the Iron Nest debut as terrifying, deeply unsettling, and not something we were prepared to see on a Tuesday. The French. Okay, so we are in a world where like it's somewhat like the world, because it says the French, so this is a fake country, but you know it's Germany-esque, I'm guessing, just based on the flag alone. The French delegation has requested clarification. The British delegation has requested a brochure. His Majesty the King has suggested that the other delegations need not request a brochure, as the demonstration was, in his words, fairly self-explanatory. That's fair. For sale, home. Some reassembly required. For sale, earplugs. Block out noise, fear, and something else. Madrid, October 14th, 1927. Foreign observers stunned by Iron Nest's might. A new era of warfare, the general declares as the world scrambles to respond to the unveiling. General vows Iron Nest project is exclusively a preemptive self-defensive measure. All is well in Castile. This is an approved statement. Do not speculate. Unverified explanations cause instability. Instability helps runs off the page. For sale, window glass, half price. Okay, we only saw the top of this. Bulk rates for repeat customers. Fits most surviving frames. Services, cellar deepening, and something else. Work through the whistling. Factory output must not falter due to minor atmospheric screeching. Atmospheric screeching? Production wins wars. Children are our future. There's a comma there. The Iron Nest, a shield, not a sword, the general insists, described by international observers as the most formidable land-based weapons platform ever deployed in human history. The Iron Nest fired its guns in anger for the first time yesterday, forced into action by anti-monarchist aggression. I did not build it to use it, the general stated. I built it in the hopes that I would never have to. He then confirmed the Iron Nest remains exclusively a preemptive self-defense measure and did not take further questions. Royal train arrives backwards. Yesterday's much anticipated arrival of the King's inspection train caused surprise when the entire convoy rolled into Valencia station in reverse. The Ministry of Transport insists this was a demonstration of retrograde propulsion excellence and denies that the locomotive overshot the junction by several kilometers. Crowds cheered nonetheless, facing whichever direction seemed most, and it runs off the page. I can't read it. Cool. Oh, we missed one. Completed the mission, requisitioning only the minimum assets. Oh, because we overdid it with the recon planes. I I didn't know we had all the assets found. Just the wording made it seem like we didn't. Eliminated all enemy units in the operation sector. Eliminated all enemy counter batteries with the time to spare. Destroyed 3 targets in rapid succession. Yeah, I did. Ooh, there's more. Okay, well, I said we would do something else after we did that mission, so we're gonna do something else. I'm playing this off stream. This is way too much fun. But this has been great. This has been terrific. 100% amazing game. Excited to play more of this when it comes out. Let's play something else. Iron Nest, for those of you who are interested and want to try it on your own, I highly recommend it. I'm better at speaking as high command than myself, but today I just want to say this. Thank you. Every operator who joined us, supported, share worked, and answered the call to mobilization. You are making this dream real. Iron Nest is more than a game now. What you've built around our game is still beyond anything I can fully comprehend, and I'm genuinely grateful to every single one of you. Not as high command as me. Glory to the operators. Dominique. Hell yeah. I love game dev. An open forum? Feedback form. I will next time I load it up, guys. I will, for real. All right, let's play something else. Yay. God, that was so cool. There's a couple games that I still want to kind of try out tonight. I think we're only going to get to one more. So if we're only going to get to one more, we're going to play the one that I think looks the most promising, at least by what I remember seeing of it. Play directly. No, it's fine. It's called Drop Command. Does this show up? It does not show up. There we go. Settings. Difficulty, time of CV, simplify meshes. No, that's fine. Enable screen shake, reticule, IFF color. Yeah, green or red is fine. Sound is a little loud. I still want to be able to hear it though on my end. I might have to just turn it down on like OBS. That way I can have it louder on my end. Let's see. Let's turn this down a little bit. Ooh, that makes it like nothing. Oh, it makes it nothing because it's not the foreground. Let's bring it down another few decibels, yeah. Just a little bit further. 4 decibels sounds fine to me. If I can get it there. There we go. And then we'll bring up the volume back up. There we go. Okay. Campaign. The year is 2647. It's been 144 years since the Battle of New Bastion and the destruction of the Sol Centauri Gateway. Without the Gateway, the Hades star cluster is separated from Sol by a journey of over 200 years. The Hades is on its own, and the Hades is in turmoil. Decades of expansion and Cold War between the major powers have led to crumbling infrastructure, mutual distrust, and instability. In this arena, a warrior will rise. Oh, I get to make a character. One warrior looks upon the stars with with thoughts of conquest. Building an empire will not be easy. Nothing in the Hades ever is. Enter pilot name below. Okay. Shape. I wish I could like see a little better. Ooh, this. Impressive that they bothered to put in like black sclera. That's green, right? We'll go with that. Eyes. Oh, I see. Nose. Mouth. I want hair. Can I change hair? I can. Am I allowed to not like any of them? We'll have to go with that. Eyebrows. I hate it when the eyebrow color is tied to the hair color. Absolutely hate it. Can't even see them, so we'll just go with that. Nose, we did mouth, ears. Which color shading do you want for your ears? Skin. Actually, can I reset this? Origin. What does that do for me? Accessory? I see. We'll go with that for now. Maybe that. That's the only one that shows up, so that's fine, I guess. Sure, this will work. Choose upbringing. Okay, so kind of like I forgot. Did no, that had a set thing, I'm pretty sure. Or no, did you set it? Did you set a an upbringing or like a past in the Harebrained Schemes BattleTech? I think you did. Also makes me think of Dark Tide. Life in the cluster is harrowing at the best of times. Your early life was shaped as much as by personal experience. Your past is that of damage from all sources, recruitment costs, maintenance capacity. We're going to do Nobleborn. Born to a noble family, you learned the art of dueling and the importance of building a lasting legacy. Family connections afforded you the choice of your own path. As a young pilot, you gained experience as a marksman. As a sharpshooter and expert marksman, you are able to fire more accurately and quickly than the average pilot. You have the most experience as a continues turning counter, not available in demo. High versatility, recommended, gain mech/tank production facility. If VTOL production, mech tank production, because these are the same thing. Oh, high survivability, low mobility, high versatility. I'm gonna go with that. Mech pilot, of course. Oh, recruit unit, select starting unit. A Dodo K. Moderate speed, firepower, and armor. DPS of 5.5. Alpha strike of 5. Armor of 128. Combat value of 969. Mobility 25 kilometers an hour. Has jump jets. So about double, not really double the speed, but very close. Medium laser, small ballistic cannon, so a AC2 probably. 2 AC2s. Sorry, I'm going to use BattleTech terms. Heat sink, heat efficiency is plus 0.2. Enhanced engine, maximum speed plus 10. This one has 2 heat sinks, heat capacitor. Okay, so the maximum heat that you can have is up by 10. The cooling rate is up by 0.4. 2 small lasers, 2 SRM6s, and an AC5. I kind of want to run around as the small guy. I feel like I'm going to get kind of picked off with it, but also I'm kind of slow medium mech with heavy firepower. Do I want to go with the light mech? Medium and heavy are more my speed usually when it comes to like BattleTech. We're going to go with the Medusa. I like the loadout a lot better. An urgent missive has brought you back to your family holdings on Moon Belisarius. The passing of your head of house has brought upheaval and change. The land and holdings have passed to you. You've inherited the wealth of your family, including the deed to a production, maintenance capacity, gain infantry dropship facility. Spaceport. Sounds fun. Click solar system. I guess there's only one available, huh? Click planet to interact. Belisarius. Mission, facility patrol. Maintain control of facility. Oh, that's the reward. Okay. What does all this mean, I wonder? Planetary stability is 47%. Okay. 53 out of 112 manufacturing capacity. $37 projected taxation. Spaceport. Plus 500 system garrison, plus 500 planet garrison. 1 infantry dropship. Vehicle factory. Recruit mech and tank units. Medusa and Onager. Infantry. Okay. Very cold. Super lunar gravity. Manufacturing capacity. Okay. Planetary support 30%. Edible fungus. Increased population growth rate. Oof. There's going to be some management to this mech game, but also I think it's going to be a mech game. Can I click on this stuff? I can. Okay. Mission briefing. Facility patrol on Belisarius. The defiled Belisarius of Rights is attempting to seize control of our spaceport, patrol the facility, and remove any hostile elements. Reward: salvage, planetary support, planetary stability, single squad of myself, and an enemy force of half of my combat value. Political faction, Defiled Belisarius of Rights. The political party, Defiled Belisarius of Rights, was founded by Lillian Therit. The party is led by Gemenia, the Spear of Basilia. That's another one. Regular Sentinel Medium Mech Lancer. The champion. The current military might of this faction is 4,500 combat value. Their currency of wealth, their currency wealth is 3,460. It is primary political faction in the moon of Belisarius on 2645.45. Which I've never learned how to read a star date. I don't know what the numbers mean. Like, obviously the year makes sense, but the rest of it, what's the 0.45? Is that the day? Is that the week? I don't know. But these are very close dates. Like, one of them is, one's a year ahead. Founded the political faction, filed Belisarius for Rights. A year later, she was killed. And then 5 days later, Gemenia became leader. That seems like Gemenia killed Lillian, or Lillian? I don't know how they want me to pronounce it, but we're gonna launch the mission. We're gonna protect our spaceport here. Generating terrain. So this is some procedural generated content for the missions, which can keep it fresh, but also sometimes proc generated terrain can be kind of wonky. If you ever played MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, you'll know that sometimes the mission pathing is really strange. But that's the price you pay to get nearly unlimited maps. Refit in progress. No, I'm good. Okay, so small lasers underneath the AC5, and then 2 SRM6s on the other hand.
Refit completed.
Oh, okay. I was about to push P.
Core online. Computer online. All systems operational.
Reach waypoint Alpha. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I can just... I might change that, but I'll work with what they want you to do right now. That's fine. Where is waypoint Alpha? Oh, over here. I have it on the compass. Very interesting. I love low poly. Low poly can be a lot of fun. It can also look bad, but low poly can also be really good and fun. This reminds me a lot of like MechWarrior 2, which isn't a bad thing. Okay, there's Waypoint Alpha. MechWarrior 2 is definitely dated, but it also is still really fun to play through. And also really gave the Battletech fans their first taste of clanners. The first MechWarrior 2 release, which was MechWarrior 2 31st Century Combat, focused on Clan Wolf and Clan Jade Falcon activities. There was a second game released on the MechWarrior 2 engine, which was MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, which is where a lot of the other MechWarrior games get their names from. You have MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries and MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. And that's all based on the mechanics from MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries. Obviously, the methods and depth of what you can go into as far as management in those games elevated as the years went on, but the whole premise was the same. All right, am I here to shoot anything?
Arriving at waypoint.
Destroy storage barn. Okay. I really don't want to
Objective achieved.
use ammo on that. Reach waypoint beta. Roger. So this thing has leg jump. Oh, okay. I was wondering what leg jump meant. I thought it meant just like normal jumping, but I didn't know like what kind of height we were going to be dealing with here. And now we know. Oh, hi.
Mission objective achieved. Primary objectives completed. Mission successful. Extraction initiated.
Our forces on the moon Belisarius maintain control of the spaceport. There was one tank and a very evil looking storage barn. Okay, we have experience points in this. We can close this. New camo unlocked. Okay. Secure facility. Gain control of facility. Single squad, me. So that tank was worth half of my combat value, which means that at worst, or maybe at best, I'm not sure which way to spin it, the defiled Belisarius of Rights has maybe like 8 to 9 tanks that they could throw at me. I can kill that with SRMs and a AC shot pretty quickly. Aggressive actions of defiled Belisarius of Rights cannot be tolerated. We must capitalize on our advantage and wrest this planet from their control. Securing the starport will give us the mobility to strike anywhere, but we already have one. We literally own one. We just walked around one. Okay, generating a new map. Let's hopefully we see a little bit of difference here. I'm kind of curious what the map generation can do. Placing 3 rocks. That's not what that literally means, but it's funny to read it that way. Generating terrain. Wouldn't you generate terrain first? A star grid? What does that mean?
Core online. Computer online. All systems operational.
Oh God, what the fuck? I'm stuck underneath the... Okay.
Primary objectives.
Nice.
Mission
Yeah, this is very, very similar to Mech Warrior 2. It's cute. It's cute. These little shapes are shooting things. All right, salvage scrap. Click to manage fleets. Ooh. Okay, me. Yes. Dropship vehicle. Yes. What do I do with it? Okay. Do you have another mission? Recruit units, mission assassination. Okay, they have a little bit more combat value over me. Is this where I can pull in more units now? So let's go to recruit units. Anubis. Infantry. So... Maintenance, build warehouses or conquer planets to increase capacity. Okay. Resources, use to manufacture units, buildings, etc. I have no revenue right now. So anything I spend, I'm not recouping just yet. Huh. Let's see what the next mission holds before we do anything. Our informants have located the defiled Basarius of Right's leader, Gemenia. We must act immediately. Take a small squad to assassinate their leader before they can retaliate. Their attack on our facility will not go unanswered. Hostile forces champion. Okay, so it's a mech that has more firepower than me. So we will recruit units. I don't think it'd be a bad thing. Unit maintenance cost. So this is going to go... So I need to keep my maintenance cost underneath the base capacity. I have almost 2,000. So if I buy another Medusa, that's going to go over 3,000. So I can't do that just yet. So instead, we will buy 2 Onager S's, missile hover tank. Oh, that's lots of missiles. Holy shit. Okay. 1. You can now command multiple units. Right click on a unit to swap pilots, edit combat loadouts, and more. Okay. Recruit units. I thought that was set 800 before. Did I miss that? That's okay. Well, I think we'll be fine with this, what we have right now. So we'll load with this. Spearhead 1, dropship, assassination. Yes. Good. Who is our pilot? Tammy Kevin Hurt. Tammy, why are you hurt? Medium tank sniper. We can right click. Maybe that's in the other mission or in here. Yes. Tire, pilot stats, pilot this unit. So I can change units. I can pilot anything I want. Interesting. All right, let's run this mission and see how it goes with a support unit with us. Oh, generating terrain is the entire segment. I see. Placing rocks is a part of generating terrain. My bad. Placing dwellings. Okay. Creating a star grid. I can only imagine that is like the nav, part of the nav mesh. We'll see.
in progress.
Equipment? Oh. Can I put more on there? Enhanced engine. Oh, it tells you what's there. Okay, never mind. All right, we're fine.
Core online. Computer online. All systems operational.
Sentinel.
Engine detected.
Oh. I'll say CT's wide open.
Objectives. Mission success.
Okay, does that count? Like, what happened to me? Okay. Am I fine? Like, do we keep the stuff that we're okay? New injury, deafness. Oh my goodness. Does that mean I hear no sounds? Fought and killed Gemenia. Yeah, the leader of the okay. Does that mean I hear nothing? Has been killed on the moon of Basir. Pilot promotions available. Reduce damage taken. Yes, please. Deafness. That's crazy. -1. Okay, -1 handling. Okay. If that's all it does, that's fine. On 2647.2, Gemenia was killed. So it updates it based on what happens. That's interesting. I like it. Stability is kind of low, even though we did something. Annex planet. We're ready to annex this world of final Belisarius of rights. Forces are routing. Popular support is in our favor. Is it total of, oh gosh. But we don't have more. We don't have more units. Can we? Okay, do we just pump it full of infantry? More? Okay, we're out of the ability to do so. We're just gonna have to play well, I guess. This this vehicle right here, this dropship, reminds me of the gosh, what is it called? The Mackerel from Hard Space Shipbreaker, which is a great game, by the way. If you like arcade semi-fun little sandbox focused on one like occupation in a fictional world, such as in this case scrapping spaceships with lots of cool tools, play Hard Space Shipbreaker. It's so good. And Blackbird bought the rights to the Hard Space universe, so we're gonna be seeing more Hard Space stuff. I really hope we get a Shipbreaker 2 and more sim arcadey like games from them in that world. It's really cool. Okay, we're actually dropping in this time. This is neat. I like dropping in.
Detected. Core online. Computer.
Oh, it powered up for me that time. I wasn't used to that.
Operational. Arriving at waypoint.
Okay, we have friendly units. I don't know what they're doing, but we have them. Are you following me or do you do your own thing? I wish I could look at the map. Can I look at the map? M.
Online.
Okay, cool. What is this? That's me. That's them. Call infantry reinforcements. Oh, I see. Okay. We'll let them handle that. We need to kill that before it drops whatever it's in it. Oh God. There we go. It dropped infantry, didn't it? Are they in the air? Where are they? Oh, there they are. I wasn't prepared to handle.
Hostile forces engage.
Okay. Okay. Okay, something else is shooting at us. Okay, hopefully that helped. Do I have ammo? Or is it just... I don't have ammo. I don't have ammo. No, I do. I see it. I see the ammo.
Hostile forces engage.
You're so cute. You actually have like a mech-sized laser, though. The small laser you're shooting. I don't appreciate that too much. All right, this last guy is stuck. I think. Oh my gosh, he's in a really nearly unkillable spot. He's cheating. Oh, there we go. I got eyes. Destroy missile turret. I will simply regular build missile turret. Where is it? Over there. Oh God. Okay, what else is here? Up there. I have 2 Anubis left. I have the Medusa. I do not have any tanks anymore. My tank died to something. A1. Okay, up that direction. I'm gonna head over that direction. Hopefully my infantry can kill him without getting themselves stuck. We'll see. I only have 1 AC shot left. We will focus instead on using laser and missiles. G4. Okay, yeah, I'm going the right way. Hopefully leaving one infantry on the battlefield doesn't really cause any problems. How is it feeling so far? I'm excited for this one. It's cute. This is a really cute game, Sophia. It definitely feels kind of like MechWarrior 2, which is a good thing. It's pretty simplistic, but I like it. The fact that it's going to be, I don't know if the story of it is planned or anything, or if this is all just random chance things that moves forward once you get past a certain point. I don't know, but the fact that it's all procedurally generated means there's an infinite number of maps that we can have and environments, and it seems like, at least for right now, lore pieces update as things happen, so there is some openings there for some interesting stuff to happen going forward that are outside of your control, considering there's a lot of management in this game. You'll eventually have, you know, planets fall in and out of control, and you'll have stuff get blown up, political leaders die or be caught in whatever scenarios, and you'll have stuff happen. There's a lot of potential here. I can see a lot of potential depending on what they intend to do with it. That's mostly speculation on how their systems work, but it could still be good.
Hostile dropship detected.
I don't like the idea of a hostile dropship, but where? Roger. Hostile dropship is over there. I have a range of 200 on these, 350 on those. Ammo depleted. Understood. You are not allowed to shoot that at me. Stop that. No missile for you. No laser for you. No leg for you. Secondary, destroy Locust P? Is that last infantry target? It is. It says secondary. We might have to leave without it being done. Did my infantry units ever? No, they did not. They're trying, like they're moving towards him, but boink. One of the little infantry guys got mission failed. If we am I gonna have to fire small lasers at this building until it removes itself? Can we kill rocks? Are rocks killable? Are mushrooms killable? Is environment killable in any way, shape, or form? I really need to know, because he's stuck in front of a rock and I can't get him out. Oh, he got himself free.
objectives.
Nice.
Mission successful.
So proud of him.
Initiated.
With control of the planet secured, it is time to look to the future. Forging a star-spanning empire begins now. Will your fledgling faction rise to great glory or fall into the darkest corners of history? Injured Cadet Tammy Kevin Hurt, deafness. Creating a new faction starts with a name. Enter your faction name below. The Corvid Kin. No. Let's see. I did like Kin being in there. Ooh. We're going with Riftwalkers. We named a faction that. Ooh. Select. Quickly discerning friend from foe is critical in the heat of battle. Which livery will distinguish units under your command? Starshine, Belisarius Bruisers. Kind of like this one. I'll go with that one for now. What color should we use to mark our borders on the star map? That blue is fine. Oh yeah, this is going to be all just kind of sandbox play. I think I'm gonna like this. If I require an emblem, which faction icon is worthy? Moon Belisarius has been annexed and is now fully under our control. Our maintenance capacity is increased by 500. The defiled Belisarius of Rights political faction has been subjugated. Infrastructure not under our control has been raised. Pilot experience, salvage, source units, planetary stability. Okay, I'm now a regular pilot. Do I ever like get healed of injuries? So, ooh, okay, it's not huge. What is this? What is this? Hello? Dove's Guards, Mercenaries, 4 mechs, 5,000 combat value. Okay. What does that mean for me though? And why can I see that? Okay. We don't have a lot of money. Planets with smaller garrison combat value will be easier to conquer. Oh, I see down here. So this one? Conduct peaceful negotiations with current governing body. How do we tell? Planetary militia. Champion present. Planetary militia. Rare minerals. Aid mission. Quell rebellion. Assist local government and improve relations. Boltius Herald forces. Okay, so it's the political party Boltius Herald was founded by Ashy Billiam. The party is led by Devil Ashy Billiam. Is that just like their no name? Like just like a what's the word I'm looking for? Notoriety kind of name. The current military might of this faction is 1800 CV. Their currency wealth is 700. It is the primary political faction known Boltius. Okay. Well, I don't really know. I don't really have a whole lot of resources to throw around to do stuff the nice way. Hostile forces. Requires more planet support. Annex territory. Annex planet. I think we should be fine. The only, like, I don't really know how this works yet, so that we'll use this as a testing ground. Because it says that there's 1,800 CV on this map, but that's their total garrison. Do we just wipe up their forces if we do good on this mission? Like, I don't know. Really curious, really curious. So that's their deployment over there.
Core online. Computer online. All systems.
Destroy Medusa. Okay, so we have an equal fight here. We should attack from long range. We know that the AC is pretty accurate. Let's see if we can get a sight on their Medusa before we engage. Put some rounds downrange there. Okay, that is just an infantry. That's an Anubis, a dragon, but also infantry. The Medusa is what we're worried about.
Tactical overlay online.
So close. Ooh, that's a different loadout than mine. Ha! Got him. All that's left is infantry. Let's go get him. Has an SRM-4 total. Oh, I nailed it! Did you see that shot?
Primary objectives. Mission successful. Extraction initiated.
Planetary support on Boltia's has for Boltia's Herald forces have diminished. Okay. What's happened here? So why are we losing support? Resource raise, secure refinery, gain control facility. Okay, so the garrison determines maybe not what they're sending, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. If they fight us with something similar again, then we'll know that it's their expected out, and then this is what is going to be seen on every mission. Which makes no sense for the garrison force, because the garrison force should be the total number that's available on the planet. Destroy any opposition encountered. We want that refinery though, that has rare minerals. The music in this game leaves a little something to be desired, mostly because it's like I don't know that it's there. I don't really feel anything from it. but you know, that's something that can change very easily over the course of development. They could just have something in it just so that it has music to begin with, which is something that I would do. So I don't blame them for that. Just at the moment, it's I feel like that I don't even like realize it's there. I get nothing from it. Okay.
Technical overlay online.
So what do we have? 2. So we have defenses over there. Defenses over there. No deployed assets? Okay. What is it coming in? Yes. I can't see it yet, but I'm waiting for it to happen. There. Oh my God, I think I cockpitted him. Poor guy.
Tactical overlay online.
I will send you to Jesus.
Okay. Where is down south? Okay.
Tactical overlay online.
We have a high heat capacity, thankfully. Spend 30 to 40 years through school, aeronautics, astronautics, and space combat, and be pilot trained, and your carrier gets shot down by some pisser in Little Tykes. My first urban mech during as a civvy. Man, I don't like space warfare in any sort of ID. I don't blame you. Yeah, that doesn't sound right, does it? Uh-oh. I don't like the look of that coming at me. Next. Years of academy training wasted. Basically what happened to that guy. All right, it's my first mission in a light mech. Let me just get out of the dropship and bam, take a big ball of heated metal right to the chest. Gundam sounds cool until you realize realistically you're one in type 60. Yeah, right. Let's see, that's why I'm on Xeon. That way I'm the one in the Magella top. where I can fly away. Honestly, like Type 61s are fucking cool because as an enjoyer of Command and Conquer, the Mammoth is a fucking awesome tank. Double barrel tank just sounds badass. But the Magellatop is just genius. Why worry about get shot if you simply fly away when tank die? I didn't swap to the right weapons. Still didn't.
Damage detected. Primary objectives completed.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh
What
yeah.
in God's
Sorry, Lehman. Nice try. Oh, boo-doop, boo-doop. Frozen Moon Bolitus, so I've been saying it wrong the whole time. Bolitus have secured refinery facilities. We now produce 50 additional resource units and $25. So I actually have, yes, I have more now. 90 a week. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. We can. Well, what we can do is wind down for the night. This is cool. I like this. I also like this. Save and exit. Okay. We're coming up on the end of the stream here, Rift Kit. So I'm just going to go ahead and end now before we get stuck on another mission. Very cool game. It's called Drop Command, I believe is what it's called. Yeah, Drop Command. Awesome. Very cool. Mech game, good. Like it could have just been the mech part and I would have been happy, but the fact that it's Empire creation on top of all that is neat. And then seeing that it's going to be kind of sandbox Stellaris style, I'm really excited to see what happens. Keeping an eye on this one. I'm going to send this in the post stream here. Those are some awesome games. Grip XR, amazing sequel to Grip, very good. That one just finished its Kickstarter campaign, so full development of that game has started. Iron Nest is being slowly worked on by this small team. That was awesome. The Iron Nest is insanely good. Like for a demo that's that polished and feels that good to interact with, they have the sauce. They have the sauce. They just need to execute, and they're already in the right direction. Drop Command also looks fucking cool. As I just said, you know, the mech stuff is fun, silly, low poly mech shooty. Reminds me of MechWarrior 2. But then the Empire management on top of that is just bonus sauce. Pretty cool demo show. Glad you had fun. Yeah, had a good time. 30 years of preparing just to get fucking shoved off a cliff by some 18-year-old cadet that snuck up on a gun cannon. Yeah, right. The knocking the Zaku off the cliff. Yeah, for real. Yeah, had a good time. Good demos. We should do this more often. Showing off cool games and testing out stuff that is being created is a lot of fun for me. While it does make it tough to wait for the final product, I miss the glory days of any game that was coming out when indie wasn't big and they released a demo, you know, 4 months before the official release or however long before the official release, to give players the chance to test something that they may want to put money down on is something we should encourage. So playing demos, hella fun and really good for the industry, in my opinion. But for the rest of the night here, let's see who is around to throw you all at. Ooh, not a lot of people online today. Let's see then. Who could I throw y'all at? So many people playing Pal World. Art fight. Competition. Blah, blah. Here, let's check the also watch. Let's see. Rudra no Hio. I don't know what that is. Always on. Back to beam. You know what? We'll throw you guys at someone that we've never thrown at before that I don't even know, but they're playing. I don't know how this works. I've never done this before. Their name is Dearly Salad. They're playing Subnautica, and apparently the other people that watch me watch them. So let's give you guys over to them. Yeah. Subnautica is always good. Good game. I imagine they're playing the. Maybe they're not playing the multiplayer mod. Who knows? Let's find out. We're gonna go raid them. Heck, set that up for me. Thank you very much. But as for me, Rift Kids, it's tomorrow's Monday, and then followed by Tuesday, which means I'm gonna pack up my anchoring gear, head back to the Astral Hub for my days off, and I'll see y'all again on Wednesday for a brand new game. We're done with stories. We need something new to play on the weekdays. I'm gonna figure that out on my days off, and we'll get started on that on Wednesday. I'll see y'all then. Have a good night, everybody.